Hello. A bit of an unusual time for me to stream, huh? On a Monday. What is going on? Oh my god, I just saw the biggest spider of my life in front of me. Wait a second. What are you doing there? Wait a second. What the fuck? Are you serious? There is a spider just on front, in the front wall. The wall in front of me. What the fuck you doing there, man? Really? Wait a second, I have to take care of this. What? No, you're not gonna escape, I'm sorry. No, you're not gonna escape, no. No. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I just killed another creature. It's so bad. I feel so bad. I had to kill him. It's so bad. Fuck. I don't like killing creatures. I really don't like. But anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I was walking in my room. Why? Where I am. Wait. Where are we? Let me see. Let me see if everything is running and working. The music is super loud, I know. Okay, hello. Hello, people. Hello, plane shifters. Hello, fantasy medieval people. I don't know if you are really fantasy medieval, but maybe you are. So I'm going to change music, and I'm going to be sure that everything is running. Let me see, where are the little guys? The little guys are here. No, they're not here. Yes, they are here. I have a trick for spider, taking a glass and put them outside. That's the way, yes. But then they come back. That's the problem. There is a picture of the day. So today we are continuing on mailing system, right? You see, the mailing system is a big thingy. We have a lot to do, but we did a lot, which is nice. So basically we managed to, I don't remember where we are, but let me try. Let me try to see where we are now, okay? And let me spam my Twitch link a bit more. Let me see. Okay. So, let me see where we are, So server is up or not? Server is kind of up. It's loading something. I don't know why. Server is up and I think it's still loading. Yeah, server is loading. It's slowly loading. It's loading lava caves. Okay. You know that we have lava caves in the game? You should know. But anyway, I was saying why I'm streaming today. Why I'm streaming today? Well, because it's the 4th of July. It's the 4th of July. So the 4th of July is holiday in US. And so I said, why not? I said, why not? I take holiday as well, no? No, the fact is that I'm in holiday today. It's a bit long to explain why, but today I'm in holiday. Tomorrow, no, but today, yes. Okay, so what we managed to do yesterday, well, in the previous days, was to have received email actually being listed here properly with the text, and this text needs to be, yeah, this text needs to be, okay, fine. I understand what I need to do. Easy. Because that's the text that should appear only when you are writing a new mail, right? It should not appear when you are reading mails. But so we managed to do this, right? We managed to do this. We managed to enable the different buttons, right? When based on the received or based on the sent. Now I don't know if I have to say sent to, but it seems to me that it's pretty normal that this is a received from and this is a sent to, right? I don't know, I can put headers, but and then you have write mail. And write mail, by the way, I think we still have the same problem of the button going crazy. Yes, we do. I don't know why. Also, I don't know why we have this thing that is so below and is not here. I don't know. We try to fix that. So basically here there is the text that you can fill in. And by the way, the text is not visible. Okay, so we have few issues here, but yeah, just simple issue. So that text is not getting cleaned up at the beginning, right? So for some reason, strange though, because I think we are calling windmail. Let me see. Set read-only item, because we should do two things here. One is to set, yes, everything to read-only, which is nice. But another thing that we do is to actually call the other thing is to call what is that? I don't see it. I see. Select the default as the receiver tab, right? Okay. So in theory, when I do this, this should be called, right? In theory, this should be called. Or not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. But I should. No, I think that this thing is just calling. Okay, I understand. I understand. You know what? We're going to make a new event. And we will call it first init. And first init, we just do this. And instead of calling tab changed, right, we will just call first init. Which is better. Because it's doing all the stuff that we need in one function. So this way we will get it fine. Now, so the text will be disappearing and such. Now the problem I have is here. When I'm writing the mail, I cannot click on the text. Right? When I'm writing the mail, I cannot click on the text. That's kind of strange. That is kind of strange because in theory, when I'm switching to write, right, which is this, we do edit write mail. Ah, wait. No, it should be visible. Okay, this was the mistake. This was the mistake. Easy. Easy mistake. Okay. Okay, so this should be better now. Good. So, yeah, I would like to fix this shit. It's so weird. Now, I understand the resides, but why the resides is not... Why this corner is not at this level? And why this is moving... Why this is moving with my resides, but this one is not moving with the reside? I don't know. There is something really broken here, right? And I think we can see it because you see these sides here. So who is that big? Grid main. Grid main seems to be that big. Why? Because he has 3 rows. Maybe because he has 3 rows, and actually we don't have 3 rows. That's very possible, boys. Because actually we have, I think we have 1 and I think we have only 2 rows actually. Let me see, row 0, row 0, row 1, row 0, row 1, row 1. Wait, let me close this. Row 1, row 1. Row 0, row 1. Yeah. We only have 2 rows. This is why then this thing is going crazy. Because it sees a 3rd row here in the definition. And so it's getting very confused, right? It's getting very confused. I think that's probably the reason. Now, I still see this going down here. I don't know why. padding for? Why there is this padding? Okay, let me try like this. So we did few fixes, and we can say we did few fixes. Uh-oh. Did I close the editor? What? No, really? Oh my god. I think I closed the editor, boys. No. I closed the wrong window. And we didn't save because it was open. Ah, okay, anyway. I can redo it quickly. It's just 2 changes, so it's fine. But actually, yes, I think we fucked up a bit. I think we did. Let me see. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Okay. Anyway, it was just few small changes, so it's easy to redo. We basically added here a new event. We called it first init. And yeah, because if you close the and here we called first init instead of this, and then the other mistake was this one that should have been visible, right? And not okay. So now it should be, all the 3 fixes should be in. The only problem I have is that this text I think should have a padding from the top, because otherwise it will look also, yeah, should have a padding from the top. I don't know if this text is too big. Maybe it's too big. Okay, let me try again now and see if we are any better. Do you think all these guys walking are again bots, or do you think they are real people? Because I removed a lot of bots. I don't know if these bots are continuously changing names or... Anyway, if you are a real person and you are listening, maybe say hi in the chat, you know? If you are a bot, say I am a bot. So at least I know. What the fuck? Why is not selected now? If I said... wait. Ah, stupid me. Because we don't have the ID. Ah, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. So in theory I should do this. Wait. I should do this, and this was what, 27? I think it was 27, huh? 27. Was it? 27, yes. Okay, so it will show like this, right? It will show properly like this. So the text is no more there, so that's correct. In the send, I have this, which is fine. Now let me see the bottom. No, the bottom is still fucked up. Yeah, can write the text at least. By the bottom, is still wrong. I don't know why. Why, boys? Please help me. Why the bottom is wrong? Okay, no one is a real person, but also no one is a bot, because the bot didn't write I'm a bot, and the people didn't write I'm a person. So, but anyway, yeah, I don't understand why this window is showing as big as this. When I have screen size desired, right? And desired usually means that it's taking the sides. I mean, it's not full screen, because full screen would be like this, right? So desired, I think is... let me check the quest window, because in theory we derived this from the quest window, so they should be identical. I don't know why quest works well, and yeah, you see that this one is taking exactly the space that it needs. And for example, if I hide... Yes, if I hide this, you see that it's taking exactly the same space. So I'm wondering, what the hell? I mean, why our mail window is doing this weird thing. Okay, let me go through all the objects. So the main object that is taking this space, you see the green line, is our grid main. But our grid main does not have a override for anything. So let me try 0.5. That doesn't make any difference. So 0 in the first row basically means that this has the sides. Well, maybe I can do 0, 0. No, 0, 0 doesn't make any difference. So as you can see, so this image is as small as that. This one is big as this. This one is big as this. This one is this. So this is taking that space, right? So it should be fine. This is fine, this is fine. I want to find if there is a component which is actually bigger than what it should, right? That is what I'm trying to understand. Scroll box. Nah, this scroll box is fine. Mail content, text, overlay. Let me check this overlay. Maybe this overlay is a bit crazy. These are all the items, the money container, so all of this should not be a problem. So I'm searching if there is one element that goes over the sides. No, there is not. Okay. Interesting. So there is no element, right? There is no element in this list. That is going over the sides. At the same time, we get this empty space at the bottom, right? So at the same time, we get some weird space at the bottom. So why this happens? I mean, I can try to delete some of the elements and see if it goes away. Yeah, let's do this. And then I will just revert it to... Oh no, I cannot revert it if I don't check it in, huh? Exactly. Well, I can check it in maybe. Let me just check it in as a second iteration, and then we can destroy it if needed. We did it already, right? We did it yesterday. So I don't understand exactly what is going on. So let me just commit this to a new version of mail window. Okay, so now that we have that, we can destroy it as we want. So let me remove, for example, these weird borders. Okay, the weird borders don't make any difference. Let me remove these buttons. These buttons are making no difference. Okay. Let me remove this sides. I don't know. I will remove everything. I want to see. So this is mailing list. Okay. There is money container. Ah, the money container moved it a bit, huh? The money container moved this a bit down. Ah. Okay, so those two controls. Okay, so now we know what is it. Now we know what is it. So those two controls, the money. Let me try to reload from disk. So these two controls, right? Items and money containers seems to give some problems to. Okay, why this is happening? Well, one reason is that it is taking the wall space, is not really needed. That is in row number 3. Row number 3. Row number 3 of what? Row number 3 of the grid panel. Yes, yes, I think it's correct though. Because there is row number 0. This is row number 1. This is row number 2. And this is row number 3. So actually, it is fine. And here we have a WD slot, which is staying at the top, and a box. Yeah, I don't see how this can mess up things really, but fine. Maybe it's because this thing is inside an overlay. Let me try to replace, even if we will mess up things, but let me try to replace this overlay with, because we are inside, we basically have a double overlay, right? And, okay, now I replaced it with his child and seems to be fine. I mean, it seems to make no changes. These two images, this overlay. Column 1, row 1. Or there is some column span, you know, that is like, but it should not be. This one is a weird thing though, and this one is a 200 from the top. Yeah, but even if it's 200 from the top, if I remove the 200 from the top, you see that it's not making big difference. Yeah, one thing that I see is that this is a grid panel, yes, but doesn't have specified any column or any rows. Okay, that's pretty bad. Maybe this is what is breaking it. Because in theory, whenever you have a panel, right, like this, you should specify yeah, it makes no difference anyway. It makes no difference anyway. Because there is the panel, this is the grid inside. Row 1, column 0. Row 1, column 0. Yes, that is correct. Now, all these ones are actually correct. I don't know what to say, but they are all correct. These are all correct, but for some reason, as you can see, this grid panel, I think if I remove this grid panel, we will get this part to be at the right level. I mean, I can do it again if you want, just for fun. Ah, now it didn't do it. Okay. That's strange. That's strange. I don't understand what is going on. Now we didn't have the resides anymore. Ah, he went top once. And now he went up completely. So when I removed... okay, let me try again. Yeah, there is definitely something broken. Something very broken. When I removed the button, actually moved up a bit. And now it's not doing it. Just a bit here. When I removed the third button, he moved up just a bit. But why is that happening? I don't understand. Retrieve. Yeah, he does it on the retrieve. On the retrieve, he moves up a bit, okay? On the retrieve, he moves up a bit. So the question is, why this button is different from anything else? Padding 350. Padding 1002. Padding 350, padding 1002. This seems to be identical, actually. I think probably the issue is that this is an overlay. I can change it. I mean, I could... row 1. Okay, let me try to change the way this thing is designed for a second, okay? Because maybe it's the way it's designed that with this... with this huge offset, right? Because we have this huge offset of 350. And maybe that's what is messing up, right? So... I think for this button retrieve, we will just move it to its own row. So we will have it on its own row. So this will be row number 2, right? Yes. And this will be row number 2. And this will be row number 2. Now you see that they go there. So now we can completely zero out the distance, the padding from the top. Okay, so now in theory these buttons are just on another row and they should not be an issue anymore. This one I think we can also put it on row number 2. Yeah, but you see that the bottom of row number 2 is here. That is what is insane. The bottom of row number 2, which makes totally no sense. Zero 0.1. 0.1. 0. You see how much it changes when I do this this thing? So it's really moving. But I don't understand why I cannot have my window be at the bottom, right? I don't understand it. I don't understand why, you know, this button is not at the bottom, and why the row number 3. Maybe because the numbers do not sum up, and now the numbers are summing up. 0, 1, 0, 8, 0, 1, right? But still, this picture, row 1, row span 2, row span 2. What? Row span 2. If I do column span 1, no, column span 1 is total GG. Row span 1. Row span 3, that's even worst. Row span 2. Row 0. Wow. Don't understand shit of this thing. I don't understand how it works. I mean, I understand how the rows are working, right? And I understand how the logic is here, but it's just not matching with the visual result that I get. It is basically, it's true that we have a lot of stuff here, right? So it's true that we have a lot, and so if I hide all the images, right, the result is this. Still, because the images are the one that are doing the, you see, that are creating the actual fictional space to contain, right, to contain the stuff. But still, even without images, right, even without images, here I have the same problem. Because even without images, this grid panel, probably this one also should not be an overlay, boys. This one should not be an overlay. Let me replace it with child 1 second and see what happens. Okay, replace it with child. There is another image 4 and image 5. These are just these borders. I understand that. There is a scroll box as big as this. This unfortunately needs to be that way. But you know what? I think I'm going to substitute this overlay. I think overlays are problematic. So I will replace this overlay with a grid. And now basically all these panel, right? All these panel is a single object. Now I will keep these two in yeah, the problem I have now, row 1 column 1 is correct. Row 0 column 0. Row 0 column 0. Row 0. So this needs to become row 1. Okay. Now column will be 1 and rows will be 2, where this can be 0.4, no, 0.6, and this can be 0.4, something like that. Right, so now this panel I think is fine. The only problem we have now is that the next object, so that is row number 1. This thing is fine. This thing is fine. This I don't care. This I care little. So now the buttons, right? So the question is why the buttons are... Okay, let me try to re-enable the images 1 second. Okay, seems to be better. Still we have a space at the bottom that I really don't understand why. I really don't get why we have this empty space at the bottom. I don't know, to me it's a mystery. It's a complete mystery. And you see that this guy is seeing it as the bottom of the last row. Can I have the image? Wait, maybe I have an idea. Can I have the image? So the images should span 3 rows. The images should start from row number 1 and span 2. Yeah, span 2, not span 3. Yeah, span 2 is correct. Because if I do span 3, it becomes like this. If I do span 1, everything fucks up. So span 2 is correct because we should take this row and this row. In the third row there are only the buttons. Yes, in the third row there are only the buttons. But also the buttons, right? Also the buttons. If I move them down to the bottom, you see that they arrive here. So it seems that this is a space. So is it because it's 0.1? Let me try 0.05. Okay, let me try 0 and no, 0. So is the so is the difference between that and this, huh? So basically the point is that the picture, right? The picture, even if it's spanning 2 rows, is not able to cover it all. I don't know why, but it is what I see, right? The picture is not able. Wait. Background 2, background main. Wait. Okay. Better. Well, it's not perfect though, you know? It's not perfect. Like this one is column span, so it is row 2, so it should be on the row that is on top of this button, but for some reason it's not working. But it's better than before, eh? For sure. For sure it's better than before. I mean, on this one I can cheat and I can give it a, you know, yeah, I can give it a line like that. Okay, let me see. I think like this anyway is an improvement compared to what we had. So let me just be sure that everything compiles. I think that is already an improvement, huh? Because we get rid of some of the overlays. Overlays are allowing you to position stuff in space as you want, but they are not really flowing with the other elements, right, properly. Hello, Electra. You know, when you add buttons in a screen, people tend to gonna press them and interact with it, and adding buttons enable them to start doing all kind of strange things. No, but we really need buttons. I like buttons. Buttons are nice. I like them. Okay. So now the window is a bit big, I have to say. Ah, but you can shrink it. Yeah, you can shrink it even if this left part doesn't shrink. But yeah, it's still a bit weird, but it's not too bad, eh? It's not too bad. I think that is reasonable. At the moment, it's reasonable. I mean, it could be worse than this, so... okay. Okay, so we write an email to Electra. And the subject is more buttons for you, right? And the text is, hey, I just added 420 buttons. I hope you like those, right? Now, okay, so I think we have all the basic functionality. Now let me see what happens if I go back. If I go back, I think that this will disappear. Because actually I clean up everything. Ah. These are not cleaned up. Okay. Now we need to clean up that and this. So the cleanup function should really clean up everything. So we need the edit recipient and the edit title, and we want to set the text to empty. Right. Okay. When it says sheet of paper and make a cone. So you have to make a cone to get the spider. That's a good idea, I guess. That's a good idea. Should we change this icon? I hate that this icon is without the border. I don't know why. It's the only icon without a border. Why? I don't know. Well, it's easy to recognize, but... Okay, so now the tough part, boys, because for now we are playing with easy stuff. Right? We are playing with very easy stuff. By the way, I don't know if there is any one of you coming from Greece, but probably I will be in Greece in these holidays. I still have to book it, but it's very likely. So if any one of you is from Greece, maybe I can just say hello, you know? Depending on where you are, obviously, but Greece is very small. Okay, so we cleaned up this, which is good. Now the hard part, because for now we have just been... using the received and the sent, but now we need the right email, the right mail to actually work, right? So basically we need the send button to actually do something. So when I have my send button and I go on clicked, right? And when I go recall button and I do on click, and when I do retrieve button on click. Okay. So when these 3 graphs will be completed, pretty much we will be done with the mail. So I'm speaking to myself in the future that we'll have those 3 graphs completed, and I'm saying, hey, you're a lucky man. You are a lucky man because you did the job already, while I'm still here in the past and I still have to fill up these three thingies, right? How can I quickly move into the future and have them filled up? That's a good question, but I don't have an answer. You will never squash a spider. I don't know, I feel a bit bad when I squash a spider. I mean, it's still another being that you are killing. I don't know. I mean, I know it's just a spider, you know, but in the same way, you're just a human. I mean, at the end, I killed them, but I mean, I would prefer if they would just go another place, right? Instead of trying to enter your house in all ways. In all possible means. I don't know. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying. I mean, I don't like it. But anyway. So... Okay, so that's good. This fix was good. Now, when you click on send... no, before clicking on send, we need to drop the items. Oh my god, this is where there is the complexity, eh? This is where the complexity lies. So now we need to be able to drag and drop items into the mail, right? So to drag and drop items into the mail, we need a temporary state of our inventory where the item is in the mail but is not sent yet, you know, and that is the complexity. The good news is that it's very similar to the exchange window, right? Because in the exchange window we have the same problem. We are exchanging some items with someone and the items are basically kept in a kind of a temporary state until you cancel the exchange or you confirm the exchange, right? And those items are managed with this thing. So are managed by specific container flags that are, for example, container exchange offering, container exchange receiving, right? Container exchange offering, container exchange receiving. Exactly. And as you can see, we already added a temporary place. I don't know why we did minus 13 mail and minus 14 money, because in theory money and mail should go in the same one. I don't think we need to, because it's the same as the offering, right? It's the same as the offering. So the offering is minus 3 and the receiving is minus 4. Ah, but there is a separate for money though. That's why I did it, huh? Okay. That's not very easy. So... Okay, so the first thing I need to do, I have to be sure that the container slots in the windmill are configured properly in terms of container ID. So yes, exactly. So the container ID should not be -4. I think it should be -13. I think it should be -13. -4 is the parent location when we save it to the database, but these are all -13, which is our temporary location, and for the money is -14. Okay, so these are the now in terms of slot. I think we can use a slot from 1 to 6. I think so. And I think we can use here also slot from 1 to 6 because anyway it's a different container. I mean from 1 to 4. Okay. So basically now when I'm dropping an item into one of these slots, the drag and drop mechanism will know that is that particular container. Okay, so in my so here if I add, I don't know why I don't have the others at the moment, but in theory because I have them here. Spellbook, move item from inventory to inventory slots including container. Drop item into 3D world from inventory, backpack, or container in inventory, or container in the world. Okay, so actually another problem will be if you try to drag and drop from the mail window to the 3D world. That's very tough. I love the urban legend which tells that everyone as well as 5 lives and 1 spider a year while sleeping. Blah. Maybe they are super small, you know? I think there are insects that are so small that you don't even realize that they exist. Okay, so basically now that we have configured as -13 and -14, when I will try to drag and drop from my inventory to that slot, we basically go here, and then we go here, which is a send move item, and here we go into C++, right? And send move item is going into, yes, endless slot movement. So in this is the class that basically does everything, right? For movement of slots. So it's telling you from which container to which container, from which slot to which slot. So now the problem. Now the problem. Because here container gem object, container money inventory, container exchange offering, move from offering. Yes, I want to understand what it's doing here. What is it? What is the code doing here? PS character inventory, find exchange lot offered. Oh my god. If item proposed, item in slot. Because in theory you could, well, I don't know. So he's trying to find the exchange, because with exchange is a bit different. We create a separate object for exchanges. I don't think we need to do this for the mail. I don't think we need to do this for the mail. This one is basically the going back. So it's when you are moving it from, right, from the offering back to the inventory, which is obviously possible. So we need to have the same mechanism to be able to move from the mail back to your inventory, right? So it will detect this thing. But let's first do from the inventory to the mail, okay? Here is just trying to understand if it's a bulk slot or an equipment slot. Here is just searching if the item in the inventory actually exists, you know. It's checking if the proposed item in inventory is actually there, right? So this is what it's trying to do with this line, right? Then is checking if the item is in use. If it is news, it doesn't allow you to exchange it or move it. Then this one I don't understand too much. I think is probably if you are trying to do it twice. I don't know what is this. You cannot move an item being exchanged. I don't know. That is a bit weird because in your inventory should not exist anymore. So this error in theory should never happen. But then this is managing specifically containers, because containers have a slot ID. I think there is more than 100 or something. I don't remember, but it was a trick that we did to do this. I don't remember exactly what is this. And then here is when we do the switch, right? No, when we detect the target, right? So based on the target container, so where you want to put it, right? Where you want to put it, we have all the different cases, right? And there should be one dedicated to, yes, to exchange, for example, right? Exchange offerings. So now my question is, do I need an exchange object to do this movement? Because because this whole idea of exchange object was created to be multiplayer, right? Because 2 people or 4 people, let's say, may do different exchanges at the same time, right, in the game, and the server needs to know which item are put in which exchange corresponding to which players, right? And this is why this exchange object exists. Now the question is, for the mail, do we need the same thing? Unfortunately, I think yes. Because the problem is that 2 people may be writing a mail at the same time, right? 2 people may be writing a mail at the same time. Holy shit. And the server... So 2 people. So 2 people... So let's say that the Dunader is writing a mail to Rarer, to this guy, right? And in the mail is putting 1 item, right? Now, the good thing that we know is that this item has a unique ID across the game, because there is a real item that is sitting in his inventory. So that is like 100% identified, right? There is no way of mistakes. So this will be like ID whatever, right? But it's unique. It's completely unique. And he will basically drag and drop it into the mail. And at the moment, with this piece of code, we could say if container is mail, then what? Then actually move the item, right? The problem is that if I don't add the item to an exchange, yeah, because you know the exchange offer slot, you see this thing, exchange offer slot. This is basically keeping track of the fact that my item now is inside that exchange, and also is ensuring that if I cancel the trade, small spider creature living in your bed. Oh my god. Goodbye, Electra. See you. Thanks for stopping by. So I also need to do a bathroom break of 1 second. Give me a second, I will be back. What do we have in the be right back? We have eating dinner, eh? That's not a good idea. Okay, 1 second, I'm coming back. It's actually pretty hot in here. I don't know why, even if outside is raining, but... Hello, Xodem, thank you for the follow. Hey. Hello. We lower a bit the temperature of the room if we open up. Well, not really. Maybe it is evening, but now it seems it's still pretty hot. But it's raining, so it will lower the temperature overall. Okay, so the problem we have is that we need to understand if we need a full exchange object to temporarily keep the items into my mail or not. Now, the good thing is that with a mail exchange is basically only one person, right? Exchanging into a mail thingy, right? So it's not that there is another person that is looking at what you are exchanging, correct? So the good news is that I can keep track of where these items are locally and also temporarily, because if I cancel this mail, right, all the item contains into it should be, yeah, this is a bit of the problem, right? I think that's the issue, because moving an object into a mail, I think is kind of easy, but the problem is if I need to if I click on cancel, you know, or I discard the mail, what will happen to my items, right? So they have to go back. So, or, you know, but we can have a simpler way. I think if it's only a visual thing, I think it's good enough. Yeah, but still they have to be removed temporarily from my inventory. That I think is the problem. Yeah, that is the problem. So I need to be sure that that is so that's why this exchange object exists, because you see this add item, right? Set exchange offer slot. So this set exchange offer slot, I think is a bit of a, is kind of a flag, right? It's a kind of a flag where we say, yeah, where we say exchange slot offer, exchange stack count. So we are keeping track, right? We are keeping track of where this item is in the exchange slot, and we are keeping it in memory inside the inventory. So I assume that, which is a very good idea, by the way. So I assume that we do the same when we are sending the inventory. Like if the items are not, let me check, but I'm pretty sure that we do this. You fix me commented for laziness. What the fuck? We have to update client if we are dropping an item. If we are dropping an item which is being exchanged, we send a removal. Also, if we are not dropping a partial stack, something. Oh my god, this is a super special case. Commented for laziness is a pretty good thing, huh? But basically I didn't know how to do this. If I commented it out, means that I didn't know. Okay, anyway, let's ignore that for a second. No, I think my theory is that when we are sending the items to the... Yeah, you see, purge offered. So there is a function that is actually cleaning up from the inventory. Inventory exchange offer -1. Removed inventory exchange start count. Remove index item. If we remove the entire item, the indices shift back of 1. So index I will actually be the next item. Hence we back up. If we don't remove the entire item, we visit it again. But setting exchange item -1, try we don't remove it twice. Holy shit. Yeah, because you can drop a partial stack, right? So that's one of the issue. You can drop a partial stack into the mail. If you are dropping a partial stack, as something is happening that is a slot to avoid bugs and confusion, the user is better removing the item entirely from the exchange window. Uh-oh, that is the one that I commented out. Remove all items in the stack. Update inventory status. The thing that I don't understand too much is, but I think is the way I'm thinking, is that when an item is inside an exchange, is automatically removed from the messages that are sending your inventory, right? So where is the update inventory thingy? Send item equipment messages. Nah, not this one. I mean the one. It should be inside. Should be inside. But let me see. Send. There should be a send inventory item or something. Someone is calling me. It's probably a scam phone call as usual. Wait a second. Yes, scam phone calls, so annoying. I mean, the thing that I'm more sorry about when I receive these phone calls are actually the people that are doing that job, you know? Because there is a human being that is doing that job, which is basically a scam email, a scam phone call, right? And that's very, very sad. I mean, it's sad for the people because that person is doing that job. I'm just blocking the numbers, but they are changing numbers, so they're asking you the usual stuff, like if you want to change your current phone contract or you want to change your current whatever, and they try to have you sign some stuff on the phone, and that's so sad. Okay, now I lost a bit the train of thought, obviously. But yeah. I was searching when we send out. Yeah, I was searching when we update. When we update the inventory items, right? Why I don't find it? It should be inventory. Wow, inventory. Yeah, exactly. Request inventory, right? So this request inventory should send inventory. Exactly. Ah, it's under server character manager. Okay. Yeah, it was completely another class. But anyway, what I'm saying is that when you are sending the inventory, I think that we need to take care of, yeah, you see, exchanging. So it's checking if there is an actual exchange going on, right? To send an updated inventory. And it's also, you see, subtracting the money you are offering in exchange. Yeah, so there is a lot of logic here to actually ensure that your inventory is kept up to date with what you are exchanging, right? Which is what I was thinking, right? I mean, obviously it has to be this way. So in the case of a mail, it should be pretty much the same, right? So if we are putting an item into the mail, right, we need to flag it in a way. Or, so yes, now we cannot flag it by exchange, or we could in theory reuse the same exchange. The problem of exchange that requires another player. So well, actually you can exchange also with NPC, but I could, in theory I could launch, you know, an exchange thingy. But then, yeah, the problem would be what happens if you are trading with someone and at the same time you're composing an email. Oh my god, that would be tough. That would be tough. So I'm trying to understand if we need two different mechanisms for sending a mail and exchanging, or if we can reuse the same code, right? Because in theory it's the same. You can exchange items, you can exchange money, you can exchange a partial stack or a full stack of items. You need your inventory to be updated accordingly. So if I reuse somehow the exchange, right? If I reuse the exchange, then all this piece of code about sending inventory will already be correct, right? Because my inventory will be updated properly. Yes, which is a benefit. The only complexity I have is that yeah, because it's actually reading it from the exchange. Is reading the money from the exchange. But wait a second. Wait a second. Because here is subtracting the money, but where is subtracting the items? Ah, there it is. Exchange. So if exchanging and invite item offer slot is different than none, then take the item stack count minus the invite item tag. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's basically sending it with, in case it's sending it with a stack of 0. And okay, yes, exactly. So basically all of this would work already if we reuse somehow the exchange mechanism, right? The only problem is that the only problem I have is that you may be trading while writing a mail, and so that is a freaking mess if that happens, because basically you will have two window open, right, where you actually can exchange items with another NPC or a player or with the mail, and we will have to ensure that that is properly taken into account. It's a bit of a special case, I know, but I'm sure that people will immediately do it, you know, and they will bug out the system. So, or I prevent, you know, exchanges or mail while, I mean, if you are in an exchange, you cannot open the mail. Yeah, that could be a good idea, probably. I could prevent you opening the mail if you are already in another exchange. The problem is that you can open up the mail and then enter into an exchange. Oh my god. Yes. So I also need to prevent the start of an exchange if the mail window is open, basically. Otherwise it's going to be a mess. Okay, assuming for a second that we do that. So assuming for a second that we prevent, exchange start if mail window is open, and we prevent mail opening if an exchange is running, is open, is started. Okay, so assuming that we do those two things for a second, so that we exclude the mess of having an exchange open and writing a mail, right? Then with this assumption, we could use the exchange system for mail. Now, what does this mean? What does this mean? This means that the only thing I need to do is to actually ensure that the exchange offer slot is populated with the slot where my item is, and the stack count is also populated properly, right? So this should be in the exchange though. They should be in the exchange. So okay, so in theory we could reuse this. Now the only problem is, do I need, because here is doing a check. He's checking if I am actually in an exchange, right? He's trying to understand if I'm in exchange. And the problem is that the money is actually separate from all of this. So, or do I open an exchange every time you click on the right mail, and then everything flows properly? Or I create another object. Or I create another object that is keeping my mail money. The problem of creating another object, I mean, I could create another object that we call it exchange mail or something, right? Which may even be derived from the same PS exchange, I mean. Right. So you could already add items, remove items, and things like that, but yeah. Yeah, the positive part of using exchanges is that we already have basically all the functions done, you know? We basically have all the functions already created for receiving items, updating items, removing items. So yeah, I think it's actually probably a good idea to reuse it. The problem of reusing it is that we need to be sure that we don't break it. And also I need to understand, when do we start the exchange, because in our mail there is not really a place where you say, oh, start the writing the mail. Yes, it's when you click on the tab, but I guess that people will click on this tab a million times, right? So or we add a new button here that is something like add items, right? Add items, and when you click it, we actually start the exchange. Because otherwise, we will have like to start an exchange every time you open the mail, right? And we have to delete the exchange every time you click on another tab. So there will be a bit of an annoyance, because maybe you are not sending any items, right? Maybe you're just writing a normal mail. And if you are writing a normal mail without items, then, well, I could do it maybe when you drag and drop the first item into the window. That could be a good idea. So that it starts only when you drag the first item. That is probably a good idea. I guess people will try it one time at the beginning, 2 times at the beginning, just to see how it works, but then they will leave it. And this means that we will not create new exchanges, you know, every 3 seconds whenever you click on write mail. So yeah, I think we can. The problem is that, okay, so I think I have something in mind now. So I think that the idea would be that we create a new exchange container as soon as the player drops an item or money in the mail window, right? Now I don't know exactly how to do this, but this would be the best because he has the less possible impact on performances and on creating, you know, useless exchanges, right? Okay, I think that that's a good thing. So okay, so this is the drag and drop from inventory to mail, right? That is the drag and drop from inventory to mail. So I think that wow, that code, bro. So basically what we are saying is that I need to copy this, okay? I need to copy this. And I need to say container mail, right? And so we disallow containers, that's for sure. We disallow containers. We check if this item is the first item. If yes, we create a new exchange for this mail. So basically, what can I do? I can say that I don't think I need to go exchange manager, but yeah, exactly. So we do exactly that. So which is this. So we are trying to find if my client is actually in an exchange or not. And if he's not in an exchange, we are going to create a new exchange, right? So now the only problem is how to create a new exchange. That's the question, because I think it's the same way that when we request a new trade, I think it's this one, receive exchange request, and then there is a receive trade exchange, right? So this receive trade exchange, yeah, this thing is a mess, boys. Anyway, this thing is really complex. Player to player exchange. There is another problem here. That obviously if I create a player to player exchange the standard way, he will open up a trade window. Let me unstick some of you. Some people get stuck in that state a lot. Yeah. So what the fuck? This is the this is the accept. No, accept not in that sense. No. I wanted a handle start, but it seems there is no handle start. There is only an handle. So I don't understand. Wow. Wait. Pending invite trade. Okay, here. So basically we are creating a player to player exchange like this. You know what is the problem of this is yeah, it's basically this piece. It's basically this piece of code. This is doing the handle answer. So this is doing the okay of the specific. So it is creating the new player exchange. By the way, we have a player to player exchange. We have a player to NPC exchange. Now I'm trying to understand if I need to create a player to mail exchange or something like that. So that is, you know, So we have a player-to-player exchange, and we have a player-to-NPC exchange. I don't know if the player-to-NPC exchange is... Yeah, it's doing it by quest ID. Player inventory, begin exchange. In theory, a player to NPC exchange could be enough. The only issue is that is using quest ID, because handle accept. I think we can handle accept. I think we can skip. But I could do a player to mail exchange, right? I could do a player to mail exchange where basically, but player to NPC may work as well. So I'm trying to understand if player to NPC, the only problem, you see what happens is that player to NPC is, at least for the accept, he has a lot of, you know, he has a lot of hard-coded logic for quest and all of that, and I really would like to avoid modifying this part. So probably I need to create a player to mail exchange. I think that's probably the best idea. The destructor will be the same. Huh? This check will be the same. The ID will be different. The begin exchange will be the same. This rollback will be the same. This will not exist. The out of range, I think we can use it. Yeah, in theory, when you're writing a mail, you are at the NPC, at the mail NPC, so you are in game at the moment and super lost. You need to buy a compass. We added a new compass functionality, but the compass is costing a lot of money at the moment. It's costing 10,000 tria. But maybe one day you can buy the compass and you will not be lost. You can write down a map. Write down a map. Okay, so I think yeah. Okay, so my idea is to specialize player to NPC exchange. Because this should be, yeah, commit exchange, see? Okay. Okay, I think I have a plan in mind. Now, it's not a very easy one, but I think I have a plan in mind. So the plan is that we specialize. This thing is complex, boys. I think that the idea is that we specialize. Okay, let me close this 1 second. WD is low tide. Yeah, this will be the same in theory. Because we will have to recompile anyway. Why there is this old connection set? Also this old spawn manager, I think it should not be here anymore. And also this old PS server should not be here anymore. Exactly. And also this old PS database should not be here anymore. Exactly. Okay, so okay, so I think we copy this. We copy this. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I will try and see. So this will be a player to mail exchange, right? Player to mail exchange. So this is basically used when the player is composing a new mail, including items to send, right? Items or money, because there is also the problem of money. Items or money to send. So it is a player to mail exchange. And yes, it will derive from PS exchange. This will be like this. Now, I think the target we can actually use. Yeah, we can actually use PS character. What do you mean it's not a type name? Are you crazy? Anyway. So this will be player to mail exchange, Now the quest ID, I think it makes no sense, right? So the idea of the quest ID was that there was a connection between the NPC you're speaking with and the quest that you're running for giving items. Now, that is not really the case for player to mail, so I don't know if I need actually an ID that is... But I think if I have the target, you know, if I have the target, I think it's good enough. The only problem will be... Okay. This is obviously useless in player to mail exchange. This quest ID is useless, so I would not use it. We will use just the target as the unique guy. The check exchange, so handle accepts. Get target gem object, fine. Player to mail exchange. Okay, so in theory, this is our new class, right? So what I want to do now is to go in my player exchange, in my player to NPC exchange, and I think I will copy the wall thing and then we will fix it, okay? Just to be sure that we are, I know it's a lot, but we copy all of this, we duplicate it. I think I put it before the NPC exchange, right? So we duplicate it fully, and then we call it mail exchange. And so this is fine. Now the target, I think we will use a target. We will use the target because the target is our mail guy. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine because then we have to understand the distance between us and that target. So I think it's okay. Quest ID doesn't exist anymore. So, and this will do begin exchange, right? So it will set yeah, it will set all the current inventory slots to -1, okay, so that we clear it up. We'll start exchange mode equal to true, and pretty much nothing else. But it will create a new exchange that actually will be associated. Okay. Now, when we destroy player to mail exchange, then we will do this, yes. When we get the target gem, that is valid, yes. So that's fine. Now the check exchange should do, so checking that the player is valid, checking that the target is valid, checking that the offering is sane, meaning that he has, yes, a number of good items, and checking the range. So all of this is good. All of this is identical. Right? All of this is identical. Yes. Then this is also identical. Now this doesn't exist anymore, so we can delete this wall function because it doesn't exist anymore. Now when we do the accept, now the accept for us will be when you click on send mail, right? And the mail will be recorded 100%. So I think here the check exchange should be fine. And the exchange ID will be fine. This is fine. And now this is not applicable to us. Right? This is not applicable to us. So this is really not applicable to us. So the acceptance will be automatic. Right? The acceptance will be automatic. And so also this makes no sense. I would say this makes no sense. And this... And this is redundant but harmless. Check XML response. So this is living in case someone removes it. Client inventory purge offered. What is this thing doing? Yeah, this is doing the actual. Yeah, this is doing the actual thing. Yeah, so this one we need to do it. Trade completed. Trade mail completed. We are sending back the inventory. We are sending send end. Okay. And we are committing the exchange. I just don't understand why we send the inventory before committing the exchange, but okay. And this is the one that is actually removing the items from you forever, right? Or not? No. I think that the part that is actually doing... Yeah, this one is the one that is doing it. Yes. That is removing it from your inventory. Okay. So... Fine, so that is all good. That is all good. This callback is okay. Okay, good. So basically, yeah, it's a bit of a copy paste, but it's fine because it means that we can specialize, you know, things inside these functions in the future if we need it. So I think it's okay. The only thing that I don't understand is how do you commit the money? That I don't see it. So like when you accept, right? Where is the money being removed? That I don't know. Because I see that here is going by inventory more than money. So I don't know if the money is actually removed. But anyway, we'll see. I don't know. Probably because you cannot exchange money. No, for sure you can exchange money. I don't understand why. Let me just check 1 second, because here check exchange, check XML, check XML response, transfer money, transfer offer. Wait a second though. Wait a second. In theory, this is the one that is transferring the thing, eh? We need to destroy the items more than, you know. Because he's trying to give it to the other player. I think we will have to do it differently here because we are just going to remove the items. I mean, this transfer offer is not really, and transfer money, exchange money if he's a player. Yeah, this piece of code is what we need to actually adjust the money. Okay, so I think the way we remove the money is this, right? The way we remove the money. The way we remove the money. This check XML. Remove item index. So it is ensuring that the character inventory is up to date. Okay. No, I understand that. So this is actually removing the money. Okay. It is actually removing the money. The problem I have is that I need not only to remove the money, but I also need to remove the items, right? So that was done in that is done here. Okay, let's read deleting the item. But isn't this the same as, wait, a bit confused, I'm a bit confused. Yeah, isn't this the same as this? I think it is. This part is a bit complex, guys, because we are working with you know, a pre-existing system and trying to adapt it, and but I think it will work at the end. I'm just trying to see. Exchanging character, transfer money. So it should be starter char, okay. So should be starter char. Offering money, eh? Starting character exchange. So this is the owner of the character inventory. Adjust money. So starter char. Adjust money, no? No. Wii U. Exchanging character. Client. Yeah, I need a client where he's obviously protected, huh? Okay. Anyway, that guy's me, so I don't think I need to go with... Wait, yeah, we can just do client, fuck it. We can just do client, okay? So in theory, this purge offered should store to the database all the items that I have deleted. Now the problem is I don't understand how this is treating the partial stacks. Ah, it's doing it here, probably. No. Yeah, it's doing it here. Current item save. Okay, so this one should actually remove. Okay. 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 So, okay. What about what time is it? What about eating a nice ice cream? It's 5:21. Well, I can eat a nice ice cream when something work, maybe, yeah. Maybe as a reward. Maybe. So I'm recompiling, and so basically now what we will do, right? Here in slot manager. So if we are dropping to a mail, right? We will create a new player to NPC exchange. I mean player to mail exchange, but we will do it in the same way that we were doing it here, right? This automatic exchange, I don't understand exactly what is it, but this will be the start. Start exchange. Start exchange. Now I need to be sure that we are, because I can also call this one, right? But if I start this one, so let's say check if we are in range. Hello, who joined? Hello, Obidzi hand something. Hi. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. We are working on a mail system for our MMO, and we are a bit deep into this at the moment. So we are really deep into the code updates. But if you have any questions, I mean, go on, don't worry. So I guess we need to check if we are in range with the mail NPC, right? And I think that this is pretty much it. So we need to check if from client. Well, we also need to check if he's a male NPC. But let's say that yeah, exactly. So I think I need to get the current target, right? So I need to get an APS character. And so if I do from client get target, the problem is that get target is get target. Okay, anyway, fine. Maybe I did it already above. No. No. We never ever target. Okay. Okay, I didn't do it, so we will have to check if target object is a character, and we need to check a few things. We need to check the current target is valid. We need to check the current target is a mailman guy, and we need to check that we have the proper distance from from us to the target. So we need to do all these checks to ensure that we are in range of the mailman, that the mailman is actually a mailman, and that the mailman exists, right? I don't know what is going on outside, but it's like raining a lot. Do you want to hear the rain? Rain noise is always nice. Let me see if I can have you listen to the rain. Listen to the rain, but here the cables are all fucked up. I cannot, I guess. Let me see this cable. This cable going. Oh my! This cable is going. It's an impossible place. Ouch! This cable. Now is better. Now is better. Now is better. I don't know if you will be able to hear it, but yeah, I think you will be able to hear it. Oh my god, what is the... So, can you hear the sound of the rain? Click, 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 click. Insane, huh? It's raining like crazy. It's raining like if it's the last day of this world. Yes, but you can read me. Well, I can read you later on, like now. Deku. And Deku is on the top of the stair, which is a very OP position. So I'm going to throw into the air Hula and Deku. So I'm going to position you guys on top of the... I'm going to position some people on top of the stairs, just because. Just because it's nicer, okay? To be all on the side, like that. Hula decided to jump down immediately. Why are you going down, Hula? I just put you up 1 second ago. No, go up again. Okay. So... yeah. So if this target is not valid, right? We can say sorry. You are not in range. You are not in range to. You are not in range to exchange items. You're not in range to exchange items. I think it's generic enough and is understandable. Okay. I think it's understandable. And we will just bail out, right? We'll just exit. If we are in range, then we can start a new exchange. Now, automatic exchange, let me just check 1 second this automatic exchange, because I don't remember. I think it was for automatic exchange. What is this? Automatic exchange. Send add items. If automatic exchange return. I don't know. In our case, anyway, we can say true. I mean, it's an automatic exchange, yeah. So we don't need the other NPC to check or to do anything. Quest ID will be -1. I don't know. Quest ID could be the mail ID, but we don't have a mail ID yet. But anyway, I don't think we're gonna use. We are not using that. And by the way, it's a player to mail exchange. Huh? It's a player to mail exchange. Can we change this constructor, or he has to be? I think we can change this constructor actually. Yeah, we can. I think we can change this constructor because it's not the only thing that I mean, we need a few parameters, but not these ones. So I think it's perfectly fine. Okay. The problem we have... The problem we have is the exchange manager. But the exchange manager, I think that for us is a base class, no? What is exchange? Yeah, exchange manager. Absolutely. So in reality, we could even remove it from this. Yeah, let's remove it. Fuck it. Well, no, because then it's inherited by... No, let's just pass it in. Let's just pass it in for now. Let's just pass it in. So now exchanges push. Exchanges push in theory was done inside add exchange. Add exchange is inside exchange manager. Exchange manager. Exchange push. Exchange manager. Add exchange. Exchange manager. So we can do exchange manager, add exchange. You can do it, man. Is it protected? Fuck it. No, it's public, so... Bro, you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can! Okay. Exchange manager, add exchange, exchange. Okay, an exchange started. So basically all this mess, but was just to be sure that we had an exchange open. And that exchange open is moving one of the items, you know? So okay, so this part I would say could be fine. Now the issue I have is that not only okay, this should do this one we should do it before because so we require an empty slot. Right? We require an empty slot. Then we do character inventory, set exchange offer slot. Set exchange offer slot. What is this thing doing? It's not documented. GG. Set exchange offer slot. Set exchange offer slot. Set exchange offer slot. Find slot. Ah, yes, it's yeah. Okay. Yeah, is basically setting in the inventory. Is setting in the inventory the offer slot and the exchange stack count, right? So that we know that this one is going, right? So, okay, so it is basically flagging. So flags an item in the inventory as part of an exchange, recording the slot and the amount and the stack amount, right? Yeah, that is what it's doing. Okay. Are some items that cannot be on the mail? I think about the guild house key, for example. At the moment, containers cannot be in a mail. A guild house key, yes, why not? There may be a new, there may be the guild master that for whatever reason had to change the key, of the guild, and so he has to send a new key to all the members. That would be the perfect case, because the members are offline and he doesn't know where to drop the key, and so he just send the mail to each of them, and so the next time they connect, they can find the mail. So that would be a perfect case, really, on how to use it. A perfect case, because the mail is used when someone else is offline. You want to send him something and you don't know when he will be online again, so maybe never, but hopefully it will one day. Fuck, I did a mess. Wait a second. No, wait a second. No, what did I do? I changed the player to NPC exchange. No! Are you serious? I changed the wrong one. No. Please. I changed the wrong one, boys. Okay. Now I changed the right one. Okay. Anyway, this thing is not easy, huh? It's not easy, it's not easy, it's not easy. Seems easy, but it's not easy. Because the problem is the multiplayer aspect of it. And also the fact that we need to manage basically our inventory in a temporary state while, you know, you have your items in the exchange, right? Ah, fuck, I just realized a problem. Yeah, I'm doing a mistake. The mistake that I'm doing is that why? Why I changed it here? I was drunk or what? I think I was drunk, huh? No, the problem is the following. When we are sending the mail, so when we are clicking on send mail, right, the items actually should not be deleted, right? They should be just moved in -4. It's only when the mail is retrieved, then the items will permanently move from my inventory to the other player inventory, right? So this is how it is. So basically what I'm saying is that in player to mail exchange inside handle accept, when I said remove the items from the player, oh fuck, what about the money? Ay. Because the items is fine, I can just move them to -4. But what I do with the money? The money is not an item, boys. The money is, well, in theory could be an item. Yeah, we'll have to create an item. Oh my god, the money is a problem. The money is a problem unless wait a second, unless yeah, but we can read it from we can read it from here, we can read it from here. Yes. No, the money is fine. The money is fine. We can remove it when we send the mail. Then the amount of money will stay recorded here inside the mail database. And if I retrieve it, that money will go to the new character. Or if I recall it, then the money will go back to me. And for the items, yeah, it's the same. Okay, good. No, we are good. I I had so take away money from the player. The money will be stored. I mean, is stored in the mail. In the mail data. Yeah, it's on the mail data. Okay. But I think all the items can be in a mail. I mean, maybe the only one that cannot be in a mail, I don't know, is a Rivnak. I don't know. Like a pet. I don't know. Even a pet is not an item, but no, I think all the items, the quest items you cannot. The quest items you cannot move. But this is already the case today, so you cannot exchange quest items. And so you cannot also put quest items in mail. Yeah, then maybe we need to remember to check, right? We can have a check that quest items cannot be. Check quest items cannot be placed on mail. In mail. In a mail. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so at the moment it succeeded. So if so the compilation succeeded. So what does it mean? It means that the first time that I drop an item, he will execute he will execute this code, right? He will identify it as a container mail, and he will execute this part. He will ensure that the slot is an empty slot, and you will check if the item is a first item, like I'm not already in another exchange, and if I'm not in an exchange, you will start a new exchange, and the item will go into the offering slot, right? Now I don't know if after this send add item message. Okay, that is the problem though, because the send add item message, right, is so how do we know that we are inside a mail, right? How do we know that we are sending an item inside a mail and not inside an exchange? Well, the PS Exchange knows it, because the PS Exchange knows if he's a player to mail. So I think that we can just do, we can just do a check here that yeah, probably that's the best. Even if send add item message, because then it will be also the remove, there will be also the remove. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. If automatic exchange return. Automatic exchange. Okay, so if the automatic exchange is not doing anything. So automatic exchange should be false for us. Not true. I was thinking it should have been true, but no, we should have it. We should have it false. You know what? I'm just hard coding it as false and that's it. I mean, it should always be false anyway. For our case, it should be false. Player-to-player exchange. Okay, so now we have the exchange initialized. What about something to gain spam? What do you mean? Gain spam? So this is fine, but the problem is the problem was the automatic exchange when we send the messages, right? When we have a send message, exactly, okay? So inside PS exchange, when we say send an item message, send, okay, so here, okay, if I is a return. Now here we need to understand if we are in a normal player-to-player exchange or if we are in a mail exchange, because I think this will have a different message. So is this a mail exchange? So to know if this is a mail exchange, I think the easiest is just to cast, right, PS exchange, I mean our current exchange to player to mail exchange, and probably we know it. No? So we just cast this to this and we see if is a mail exchange. Now, if this is a mail exchange, then yeah, we do something. Otherwise, we do something else, right? And in particular, if it's a mail exchange, by the way, we need to do the same here. We need to do this exactly the same. We need to do exactly the same with the removal. We need to do exactly the same with the removal, boys. Now, if it's a mail exchange, yeah, we need to create a new message, and this message will basically allow the client to display in the window. Yeah, exactly. So I need to create a new controller base something. You know what? I think I will create a mail. I think I will create a mail section because it's starting to become bigger than what I was thinking. So we create a mail section. Mail. So we need two functions. We need one to add an item and one to remove an item. So it's exactly this. What? What was that? What disconnected? Something disconnected, boys. What disconnected? Hello, hello? Yes, I'm still here. The microphone is still working. The webcam... Ah, fuck. The webcam disconnected. Only my ears are moving, you see? Only the ears are moving. Everything else is standing still. No, why? Only my ears are moving. GG. Okay. I think that is the webcam. Yes. Let me try again. I think or it's too hot or maybe it's too hot. Maybe. Pa-pa-ra-pa-pam, pa-pa-ra-pam. Let's see if my webcam will work again. Oh, I have a crown. It reset to the crown one. Okay, we can remove the crown. It was nice to have the crown though. It's good to be a king. You have a lot of benefits being a king, you know? Anyway, it's working again. We fixed it! Okay, so what I need to add here is receive mail exchange add item, or maybe it's enough to say receive mail add item. Receive mail add item. Receive mail remove item. Yeah, probably is enough. Okay. Container ID and slot. Well, container ID will be... Okay. Why container ID is different? Because it can be... Why container ID is different, boys? I don't know. At the moment, I don't know. But it's okay. This was working for the exchange. It will work also for the mail. I think it's fine. The only problem we have, I think that here we are sending merchant items and not item description. I think that's the only difference. Right? I don't know why we selected merchant item. Probably because I didn't want to put a lot of information. So I think we have. I think here we have an F merchant. We have an F merchant item actually. Because this is the one that we use for yeah, exactly. So inside Exchange Manager, when we send so here, right? Now, yeah, the problem of the exchange, but anyway, it's fine. So merchant item needs an ID that, by the way, we don't have. An ID and name. Now, what do we have here? We have a character inventory item. Well, it's a PS item, so we can get everything for sure. So we can get the ID, yes. We can get the name. We can get the, well, the icon name. The icon name, I think it's called image name. Yeah, we get the image name, and what else? So name, image name, price. Price, we don't have it here. No, price, we don't have it. Why price? I don't know. Because it was for a merchant in theory. Price, we don't care anyway, but price is probably something like get sell price or get price, yes. And the last one is, and the last, no, it's not the last one, the count, which is the exchange stack count, right, which is how many items you decided to put into the stack. And then the purify status, which totally useless, but anyway, I'm gonna put it anyway. So okay, so this will make our item. Oh, you want a PS money? No, you want to get total. Yeah, you want get to, you want get total, huh? Okay. Still it doesn't like it. So UID is okay. Name is an F string. Image name is an F string. Total is an int. Count is an int. And purified. This one is okay. Purified. We just pass it as empty. Fuck it. So annoying. Okay, here. What we do? So we get from client, right? And we send receive add item. Perfect. And we send the exchange item. What do we need? We only need no. We only need the exchange item. Okay. Now in the removal I need the slot and the exchange. Okay. So in there now I have no idea how I will remove the money. Zero idea how I will remove the money, but fine. So this will be container mail something. And the slot will be the slot. Okay, so in theory like this, we have the addition and the removal of the item to the window. Now, this is only to the window, boys, because then there is all the mess of removing it for real from the inventory of one guy, giving to the other guy. So, wow. That's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I knew this part would be a mess. I knew it. I knew that this part would be hard. I knew. I absolutely know. One failed, huh? One failed. What? You didn't like my cast? Didn't like my cast. Fuck it. No. Didn't like... Didn't like my cast. Why? No, I don't understand. So he doesn't like the... He doesn't like the cast to player mail exchange, but player mail exchange is actually a child of PS exchange, so why you cannot do it? Player mail exchange is a child of PS exchange, so why I cannot cast it? It must be an unreal object. Must be an unreal object, huh? Okay. So if it's not a real object, I need to use dynamic cast. I don't understand exactly the... Why I still have some PS item actor dynamic cast like that? It's a bad idea, no? I'm not using... Uh-oh. Why we still have all this dynamic cast? On Unreal objects, because on non-Unreal object is fine, but on Unreal objects, I think we should never do it. Right? We should always use the Unreal Engine cast function. At least that is my understanding. But it seems that we have it pretty much everywhere. Seems that we have it pretty much everywhere. Why? Is it normal that we have it in so many places? We have the same problem in many places. So I don't know if I did it by purpose or what. Now I think I will change them all and then I will change them back. But let me just see. But I think that the idea was that dynamic cast, you can use it. No? So in theory like this it should do it, but because I think that the cast of Unreal is oh my god, I had this problem already, but I don't remember how I fixed it. You know what we can do? We can add just a variable that is telling us that. This probably is the easiest. Instead of trying to do a bunch of cast of classes, we just have an exchange type, which by the way makes a lot more sense. And the exchange type can be you know, yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do, because doing this dynamic cast outside of Unreal is not a good idea. So I think it's bad design. So let's just add here we are inside PS Exchange, right? Let's just add an exchange type, right? And okay, and exchange type will just be an enumeration. Right? And it would be exchange type male, exchange type player, exchange type NPC. Right? And exchange type none in theory, but even if, yeah, okay, let's do it. No. No. Okay. So player, NPC, in mail, right? So at least we have now we don't need to send it to the client, so it can stay like this, but at least. And then I think I will change my constructor so that when we construct an UPS exchange, we need the exchange type, right? I think would be a good idea. Ah, my typing sometimes. Okay. So now whenever we create a new PS exchange, which basically is inside every class, right? Right, player to player exchange, for example. Right here we will say exchange type player, right? And well, can I make it a class? Because yeah, let's make it a class. Let's make it a class because I hate enumerations that are not classes. Actually, I really dislike them. So this will be PS exchange type, right? Something like that. Yeah, exactly. Much better. So player exchange, NPC exchange, right? And the last one is mail. So now we have properly initialized the variable is telling us the type. So we don't have to do any funky stuff with casting. We can just check our exchange type and we know what is it. Now the only problem I need to set it, huh? What? What? It's not defined. Ah, it's not defined because I added a parameter. Easy. Okay. So now we do. And then we do int type equal to whatever it was. I think it's exchange type probably. Okay, so now we have this variable there, and so when I have to do my check, I don't need to cast things or whatever. I just use the variable and it's much cleaner, I guess. It's way cleaner, right? I think it is. Whee! You're flying. You are flying. But it seems in general that the small guys don't stay up. They don't like staying up. They kind of don't like. I don't know why. Okay, so yes, we know that, but now we can actually do it differently. So I have this problem with the cast, but wait. I have that problem with the cast, but now we added our type. So now I can just say if, you know, I don't have to do this shit. I just have to say if exchange type equals to PS exchange type mail, right? Okay, like this is a bit cleaner, huh? I think it's cleaner. I think it's way cleaner, boys. I think it's way cleaner than before. Okay. By the way, if you have any questions on the game, any question on Unreal or whatever, you can ask me. You know, we try to answer. You know, I'm streaming also to interact a bit with you. So, and I'm fine, you know, spending some time interacting with you. Absolutely. It's not a problem. That is why I'm streaming. Well, it's not the only reason I'm streaming, but it's one of the pieces. Okay, so if it's successfully compiled, right? Successfully compiled. So now, I don't know. Let's just launch it and see what happens. In theory, no, wait. We are missing a big piece. We are missing the piece that, yes, this receive exchange item add, right? We don't have it in the client side, right? Which is basically the message coming from the server that is telling us that we need to add or remove an item to the mail window. And okay, so in the editor we will have a new message coming from the server, and that message will go through player controller, right? And I think we put it, I don't know if we have a mail, no, I think we put it under interaction, I think, yes. Server send us mail messages, you see? So we will have another one that we can put maybe here on the right, and this will be receive mail item add and receive mail item remove, right? So these are the two functions that we just added in C++ under our plain shift player controller. Exactly these two functions, right? These two functions which are blueprint implementable events, so they appear here in the visual scripting. Now we have to remember that these guys are server side, and at the moment we want to go client side, so we need to switch between server and client. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna create a new function that is called receive mail add item on client, for example, right? And we're going to create another one which is called receive blah 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 remove on client. And now these functions we flag them as replicated and run on only client, right? And reliable. So run on only client and reliable. So now if from here we call add item, this one will move between client and server basically, right? This will move between client and server. Okay, the only thing we need to have this guy with the same parameters here, So we need to add a new parameters, which is add item, added item, added item. And this one will be a merchant item. Okay. And the same way we will do it with this guy. We need a container slot and a slot ID. So container slot, no, sorry, container ID and slot, and both are integer. Okay, so now we can connect this with this and this with this. And maybe we can put a comment and we can say server asks us to add or remove items from the mail window, right? Which is exactly what this is about. And now so now we need to call our win mail, right? So we have to go into our window, into the actual mail window, right? And we need to interact with that mail window. And so inside the mail window we need to create the same methods. Now we have something similar already, because we have receive send mail, because we have a function, I guess. Yes, under display mail info, you see, under display mail info we are populating the items this way, right? So actually the structure is fairly easy. Yeah. Okay. So I just need, okay. So yeah, the structure is not a problem. I can button send. This one will be nice to do, but we are not there yet. We are not there yet, boys. We are not there yet. So we will use a receive mail add item or something. So add event, custom event, receive mail add item. And then we will do the same for remove. Now these are functions inside our window, right? And this organization is basically what I did everywhere. So everywhere our logic is this way. So we start from the server, from server we switch to the client goes to the player controller, and then from the player controller to the actual window, right? So all our code is done this way, right? Basically it's all identical everywhere, so it's very easy to follow when you know the pattern, when you know how it works, right? Is the music too loud, or maybe it's Meat Boy? It's Meat Boy that is a bit loud, huh? Probably. I lowered the music a bit. Now this one is the same parameters we had here, so there should be an added item which is a merchant item. So added item, and you may say, why you didn't just call it from the other window, from the other class, like, but because it's cleaner, you know, this way is cleaner. Yes, you have you have one call more, but you have all the logic for the mail inside the mail class, inside the mail window. So I really prefer it this way. And this one should have container ID. Container ID. By the way, I don't know why we need a container ID, but fine. And the slot. Right? Because if you call this, the container ID is obviously well, unless it's money. Yeah, it could be money, or yeah, maybe we use it to differentiate money, maybe. Okay, so now from player controller, right, what we do, we will call add item here, and we pass in the item, And here we call remove item, and we pass in these two variables here. Okay. Now, having done this, we just need to use the same technique that we use for display mail info, which is this part, right? So based on the slot, we we don't have the slot. No, we have the slot only in the remove. We don't have the slot in the because in theory it was inside, but this one doesn't have it. This one doesn't have the slot. No. I see. Hey, no, we need the slot, huh? We need the slot because the slot is yeah, we need to know where he dropped it, and we need to decide. I mean, well, actually may have dropped it in the same slot that is already busy with something else. In that case, I don't know what will happen. But in theory, we have the slot. In theory, we have the slot because this item has the slot. No? Yeah, slot is here. Yeah, the problem is that we don't have it in this call. You know, we need it, boys. We need to add it. We need to add it to the slot because I need to drop it in the same slot that I picked it up, right? And if it's already busy, we will not allow it. But I need to show it where we actually... Okay. Okay, so now that we have that, I guess now that we have the slot, yeah, I need to recompile it, obviously. Need to recompile it. I think to me this solution seems to be the best solution to reuse the code that we already have and extend it, right? Instead of creating something completely new. So this is why I did it this way. So we reuse the PS Exchange for a new functionality. Now, there are a bit of if else that we need to add into this, as you can see, right? But I think that this is better than creating something completely separate and then doing the if else anyway, because when we are moving slots between one container and the other, one container and the other, we need anyway to know where things are going. So yeah. Okay, so now we should see inside mail. Uh-oh. Ah, wait. Yes, is here. Slot. Yes, exactly. No, here, slot. Okay, so we had a new parameter which is slot, and there is an integer, and we connect it to this guy, right? So that's what we did. Okay, so now we know in which slot we can put the item. So we need slot here as well. And so we need to recompile this, go back to player controller, connect it, and then here we have it. Okay, so now based on the slot we will use different right, so we will switch on it and we will just plus forever. There are actually 6 slots, and the number 0, can I remove it? No, but we can leave it empty. So basically the point is that if it's slot 1, so I will have to call this, right? I will have to call this. And yeah, I need to specify the slot here anyway. Yep. So slot item, wait a second, because I'm confused. So this is the first slot. We do populate slot by item. We give him the item, we give him the slot. Not 100% sure why we give him the slot, but because in theory we have it here. But yeah, because it's a generic function. Yeah, that's why. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So we can do this. We can do this. And if we want, you know, I don't know, I can do this just for a graphical artistry. If you want to be a bit of an artist with blueprints, actually you can. So we can do something like that. And then, okay, I don't know. And then, yeah, so based on this number, it will populate this. Yes, okay. And so we will see the item. The important point is that when this happens, in theory, we should see the item. And when we receive the removal, right? When we receive the removal, we do exactly the same, but we populate it with, we just clean it up. So I think it's like, yeah, I think it's the same as this, just with an empty item, right? So we basically clean it up. So it's identical to this, actually. So it's identical to that guy above. With the difference that we are, well, the slot goes here, obviously. And here the item goes, okay, let me do it. Let me do it in kind of an elegant way. Because we love elegance. Okay. And so here we do the same pretty much. Right, but I'm trying to go quick because I know that it's long, but it's not easy to go quick anyway. Also because, you know, if you design it wrong, then you can go quick as much as you want, but you will have to redo it. And so that's why I'm thinking a lot about the things that I'm doing. Now, the container ID, I have no idea why we need it. Probably because when maybe we switch based on money here. Yeah, could be. But anyway, this is the addition, this is the removal, right? Okay, now. Now, I don't know what will happen, but we can test something, okay? And in reality, all this mess, the only thing that is doing is basically to initialize a new exchange and allowing me to drop one item between my inventory and the mail. And made yeah, in a standard plane shift way. You make a chat system tutorial for Unreal. I don't know. I don't think so. Someone is asking if I can make a tutorial for chat, but okay. Now, most likely will crash, but let's see. I mean, it's the first run, so I right click on this guy, I click on mail, I go to write mail, I pick an item, for example this falcon, and I drop it here. Okay, so what it's saying is saying that I'm not in range to exchange items. So actually we hit a range issue, and my item was actually properly returned to my inventory, okay, which is good. Now, I don't know exactly why it did that, probably because I lost the... Because the problem, another problem we have is that when I have this window open, if I lose the target, you know, but let's say in theory it should be like 2 meters or something. I don't understand why. You're not in range to exchange items. Okay, so here there is a fuck up of some kind. You are not in range to trade, to train, to check, to use, to exchange items. Okay, so for some reason... Ah, fuck, I messed up, yes. I messed up. When I reverted the logic from positive to negative, I didn't negate the second parameter. And so, yeah, it was missing a knot here. And so it was always going inside that thingy. But fine. Anyway, guys, if you want to help, you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That's always good. Also, if you want to connect to our Discord, you can find it under chat in the main website. At the moment, in our Discord server, we are 600 people, which is pretty good. I mean, 600 members, not online. But anyway, 600 members is always nice. In terms of online, we have 120 roughly. We have 120 people online. So you can, yeah, you can chat with us, why not? Build a community, boys. Build it. I'm building the game. You should build a community and play the game, okay? That is the deal. That's the deal. I cannot do everything myself. So many is not. What happens if you have 3 same items in the slot? You get a jackpot? Yes. I don't know if I can add a randomization, you know, a random item slot. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's see if now is any better. Take my falcon, I put it there. Uh-oh, yeah, I was expecting this. Okay, we crashed, but that's fine. There may be some small bug here and there. Let me see where we crashed. It seems that the server crashed. Fine. Can be a small fuck up. It's okay. So we crashed in move from inventory, right? So it was trying to actually do the move between the inventory and the window and validate it on the server side, because everything needs to be validated server side. We don't allow any movement unless it's validated. And 589. 589. 589 is actually here. PS exchange. I fucked up completely. Sorry. This. Yes, sorry. There was a mistake. There was a mistake, but we found it immediately. So it's good. We found it super quick. Let me eat, I need a biscuit, okay? Nom 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 nom. Okay, let's try again. Remember, this mail functionality is not easy, okay? It takes time to build. It takes time. Ah! It worked. Wow. Okay. Okay, so now... Wait. So we moved the falcon between my inventory and the mail, okay? And it actually worked. Now let me try to move it back. Okay, moving back doesn't work. Yes, because I didn't program it. Because we didn't program the go back. We didn't. In theory, the go back was... in theory, the go back was... Because at the moment we did only the go and not the go back. Now let me just test one thing. If I move an item in my inventory now, what happens? That falcon is still in the mail, huh? That falcon in theory is still in the mail. So we will have to understand what to do to cancel that mail, right? Because it's similar to when we cancel an exchange. We will need a way to cancel also this mail, and but yes, so the going back, okay, so if I have to go back, right, if I have to go back, because it is the go and not the go back, it is the move from inventory. Yes, it is the move from inventory. So the go back is haha, the go back doesn't even exist. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because we don't have a function. Yeah, we need yeah, we need two cases like this. We need two new cases like this, which is container exchange mail, container something, container mail, and container mail money. And this will be move from mail and move from mail money, right? And these two do not exist yet. So this is basically the movement between the mail and my character when composing a mail, okay? Because then will be different when you receive it and you open it and you retrieve it. That would be a completely different case. So this is when you move from mail and from money. Okay, the good thing is that we have two things that are similar, so we can start from there and adapt without having to, you know, redo everything. What? Move from yeah, but is this so this will be move from mail, so handle piece of movement from mail window, item slots, and then from mail window to on inventory. So it will be move from mail and move from mail money, okay? That is what it will be. So we create the two definitions. And now, oops. Okay, and here we have them. Now, in theory, it's very similar to this, right? It's very similar to this. The only problem is let me see. From slot, character inventory slot in item, find exchange slot offered. Find exchange slot offered in the inventory. So he's trying to understand if no, I don't understand this. Item proposed, item in slot. What? Find exchange slot offered. Slot ID. No. Wait a second. Yes. But in the inventory. So it's searching inside the inventory if there is a slot, and he's returning the item in that slot. Because in the inventory is still there, it's just not visible. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So this one, let me just document it maybe. So this one searches the inventory for an item with exchange offer slot equal to the given slot. With exchange offer slot equal to slot to given equal to the given slot ID. Right? So this is what this thing is doing. So I think it's okay. No, I'm thinking if we can just call this function. Because maybe, yes, maybe we can just call this function. Because it's just moving the item back. Yeah, the only problem is that you see this text is kind of weird for us. In reality it's the same, identical, but unless we call the same function, and then let me see here. So case, no, it is different. No, it is different because here, no, it is different. It is different. Yeah, it is diff. No, we need. Okay, so the code is very similar, unfortunately, but it's not identical. So unfortunately, we need to copy paste it again. I know it's annoying, but there is no solution to this. So I need to copy. And adapt. Need to copy and adapt. So let's say that this part people are stuck again, man. They're stuck again on the stair. I don't know why. Whee! Everyone is flying. Everyone is flying except me. Someone else arrived. Peinozaur. Hello. There's a lot of people that just click on the stream and then goes away in like 1 second, right? So they stay in the chat. I mean, they stay in the little guys icons for a bit of time. I think there is a timeout of like 5-10 minutes or something. Okay, so move from mail. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Well, this is useless completely, but fine. This is a completely useless line. So we find that, yes, then we basically find the item in my inventory with the given slot, exchange slot, right? So this is what this thing is doing. Can we remove this here as well, because it's completely useless. And okay, and then okay, this in theory should never happen, okay? Because this means basically that I don't have the item that was actually previously flagged as an exchange item, but okay. Then here we basically get the exchange from the client. So the exchange ID is always 1, right? So because the client can be in one exchange at a time. So we are basically getting the exchange. So get the current exchange transaction, right? So that is what this piece is doing. Let me paste it below here so we also have the same documentation. And now here is when we start to diverge, right? Because if the exchange is not there, we can say client requested an exchange mail slot movement, but it's not in an exchange, right? And then here, based on the target container, because there is the 2 containers, so the target container, we do different stuff. Now, the target container can be only bulk or equipment, right? Or it can also be exchange. Oh my god, if it's this, okay, I understand. So in theory it could also be mail, because you could move an item between one slot and another slot of the mail. Oh my. So in fact it was this move item. Can we just avoid it? Can we just not allow it? And probably that's the easiest, because now if I don't allow, what will happen? If I don't allow it, right? If I don't allow it, will it just disappear? Probably will just disappear, eh? So let me say that we don't allow to move an item in the slots within the mail window, because it's kind of useless, you know. I understand, but it's completely useless. The order doesn't make any difference, so why you should do it? Why you should do this? So let's just not allow it. And yes, you can go to inventory bulk, you can go to inventory equipment. I don't understand this default though. Default, I mean, default means every other case, right? Every other case. That's a bit scary, because but anyway. So in this case we go to exchange remove item. Now remove item, is it overridden by the other classes or not? No, probably remove item is just one single function. Yes, it seems it is. So okay. So we don't override, for example, player to NPC remove item, no. Or player to player remove item, no. Ah, yes, player to player remove item, we have it though. He's calling PS exchange remove item and then he's doing more stuff. Ah, okay. So PS exchange remove item, let me just see what he's doing. So character inventory, okay, so here is again searching the item. And then is checking if the count is reasonable. He's trying to understand if it's a split of stack or if it's a maximum amount. And then in case it's sending out the remove item message. Which in our case is different, huh? But I think we already specialized, right? Yes, we already specialized it in here, so I think it's perfect. So this can actually stay. This can actually stay, boys. I think this can actually stay the same. Okay. I think we will have 1 million issues with split stacks and stuff like that, but we'll see. The most important part is that players should not be able to lose items, you know, when tinkering with the mail. So that is very important. That they cannot lose items. I don't know if I want to stream also tonight. Maybe yes, maybe no. I think I have 1 more hour now. And I don't know if I want to stream more because they would then will be like 5 hours of streaming today, which is good. I mean, more than 5 hours streaming, some hour of plane shift development, right? I'm not really here for streaming. I mean, I'm here more for you know, progressing with the game. Hello, who joined? Hello, Page Nozaur. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so it recompiled. So now in theory we are calling remove item also in case of a mail removal, right? So let's launch it again and try to do the back and forth. It seems that the creation of the exchange anyway worked, huh? So you know that we are creating a temporary exchange kind of repository only for the mail server side so that we can keep track of what is going on. So that part seems that it worked, so which is kind of good because it's the foundation to all the other exchanges, and also is the foundation for canceling the mail. So if you want to just say discarded, and is the foundation for saving, I mean sending the mail, right? Okay, so if I take this Falcon and I put it here, now it's in the mail. If I take it back, okay, it worked, right? Well, let me see if it's real, if this guy is real. Well, to see if this guy is real, we can, for example, drop it to the ground. Yes. So if we drop it to the ground and it works, means that the item is actually still a good real item, right? And he also has all his characteristics. So he has quality 48, He has weight 7 and size 10. So now the issue is that at the moment I have cancelled. I mean, I closed the window, but I really didn't close the, yeah. So I think when we close the window, right? When we close the window or the client disconnect, we need to be sure that we are removing all the items from the mail and putting them back into the inventory of the person. Otherwise, we will lose those items, right? And we really don't want that to happen. But it seems that this is kind of working. Right? Now we will try the split stack. So I'm taking only 1 out of 2 fishes. He put it here. I think it's fine that he put it here because here is where there was the original. But basically now I have 1 fish and 1 is in the, right? So now if I drag it back, okay, this one becomes 2. Okay, so it's actually working. At least it looks like it is working. If I do the full stack, there is a full stack of 4. And there is a full stack of 4 coming back. I just don't know exactly why it didn't let me put it into this slot. Which is a bit strange because in theory, yes, the falcon is there, but you see that it's like skipping 1. I don't know. I mean, there is really no reason why. But anyway, let's say that it's working. So, and by the way, if I walk away from this guy, right, and I'm not anymore in range, in theory, if I try to drop an item, it should tell me. No? That's interesting. I think because I selected in terms of range, I think because I said select range, and you see at the moment it's still in select range. Okay, but one thing at a time. Let's not overdo it. Okay. So at the moment we can move items properly between this and that. Now the coins, the coins, boys. The coins is kind of a mess because the coins, in theory, you should be able to pick it up from here and say I take like 15 coins of this type and I drop it. But at the moment, obviously, is not managed, right? Is not managed. So, and why is not managed? Well, it's not managed because in slot manager, move from inventory. Right? Container mail. Yeah, we don't have a container money, right? We didn't yet specify that it could be, even if I'm trying to understand how it was done in the exchange, because you see that the container exchange exchange manager get exchange. Let me try one thing a second. So if I speak with this guy, right, and I trade, right, and I trade, and I open my inventory, and I say I want to drop this here. Ah. Okay, so I was dropping it into the slots, and then it was showing below. I see. So it was done in a different way, yeah? But then how do I take it back? Can't take it back, GG. The only is to cancel. Don't know if I like that, but fine. So this was the trade. So I was actually dropping on. Okay. So this means that this guy knows what? This guy knows if container is exchange offering. Yeah, but I would prefer, you know. So you mean that add item is capable of managing money? I don't think so. From inventory, no, I think there is another case. There is another case. It's probably not from inventory, but it's probably from money or something. Because I don't believe that container offering inventory money. You say there is a specific inventory money that is saying move from money. Yeah. So basically the source container is different. The source container is different. Yes, the source container is different, exactly. So the money is a mess. The money is a mess. Because the money case offering money, case exchange offering, adjust money. Yeah, in theory it should be as simple as this, but the difference is that in our case, at least in that window, we are showing the actual slot item for money. And that is not easy because so yeah, I need to add a new case here. Okay, that's clear to me. So I need to say case container mail money, container mail money, right? And so we will allow only to drop in the money boxes. Now, okay, exchange ID, fine. Exchange mail slot move is on an exchange. Okay, that's fine. This check is fine. No problem with this. But now, this is the problem because the problem is trying to add. So here is adding money to the exchange. And that's it. So it's not doing anything else. I mean, so it's identical to this one. It's identical to this one. If it's identical, I can just add this case here above, right? Except for this mail slot, but if it's identical, do you think that adjust money is also removing it from me or not? Yes, it is. But is doing update offering money. And this update offering money. Yeah, it's doing stuff that makes no sense to us. No, so okay. Exchanging character adjust money. So I think we can call I think we can call this. I mean, this is okay, but actually this is okay. So so the money type, why is not using money type here, by the way? Strange, huh? Because he's putting in PS money directly. Ah, because he's putting in PS money. So yeah, he's putting in a PS money. So in reality, okay, in reality, if you put in PS money, we don't need a no, wait a second. We are doing a mess here. We are doing a mess. This is not the way it does it. So he's working on starter client. Starter client. Yeah, starter client is a PS character, by the way. No. Starter client is... Starter char is an exchanging character, which is different. So this function works on exchanging character. And is adding it only on offering money, right? So if we do get start, so that's not what we want to do. This get starter client is not what we want to do. We want because through exchange, if I just do exchange, adjust money, unfortunately it will not do what I want, because it will unless I override that function in my, you see, because this PS exchange adjust money, I could override it in my, because at the moment it's only here, but I could have, because I don't want to update the offering money in the wrong window, right? Exactly. So this receive exchange money offered is definitely wrong. Well, in theory I could do, maybe I could do it, I could call the same, and then I can say if is, yeah, we can do that. We can call adjust money, and then we can say if exchange type, right? So we had our exchange type. So if exchange type equals to PS exchange type, so exactly like we did for the other one, right? So if it's male, we do this, otherwise we do this. And yeah, I think that could be a good idea. I think this could be a good idea. Update offering money. Yeah, this is the one that I don't want to do. This one, this adjust money is fine, is the one that I want to do. The one that I don't want to do is this. I want to do it differently, right? So instead of char starter char update offering money, which is basically calling this, we would like to say now client. Yeah, client is fine because anyway it's us. There is no one else. So I need to create a new function that is called receive exchange money offer, right? So it's similar to this. Receive exchange money offered. Receive exchange. Okay, so will be something like receive mail money offered, right? And I think that it will have exactly the same shit that we have here. The problem is that I don't think I have offering money. I don't have offering money because offering money is inside my PS exchange. No, it's inside the exchanging character. Oh my god. So in theory is but it's a PS money thing, you know? So I can say PS money offering money equal to starter character ID dot get offered money, right? So and now, okay, now offering money I can call it. Okay. Now the only problem is that this function doesn't exist yet, but we can easily copy it from here. And put it under mail somewhere. We have so many functions, boys, you have no idea. We have so many functions. Okay, so we put it here, receive exchange money offered, and yes, he has exactly that signature. Yes, he has exactly that signature. Okay, so now, okay, so this is good, this is good, this is good. So you can say bye-bye to this guy, bye-bye. And we recompile. So now we say that I can call adjust money in the same way, okay? So this is what we said. So we can go back to exchange manager, no, slot manager. Exactly. So I don't need a, wait a second, huh? So we said that adjust money. Adjust money. Adjust money. This one, right? So I need a client. I need the money type. I need the new money. No, but I don't understand, boys. I did it in the wrong place. Probably was this one, huh? I think I did it in the wrong place. Because... client and PS money. Exchange, get started client. Parapam, parapam, pam, parapam. Yeah, but I did it in the wrong function because this one is not used. I don't know when this one is used, but it's not used. The one that is used is this one. I don't know if we are ever using this, but probably yes, but I don't know. So I did a mess, huh? I did a mess. Fuck. So basically this should be here. Right? And this we can bring it back to what it was, because I think that I don't know if I need to do anything different. No, the turn through we need it, huh? What do you mean as no member receive mail offered? I just added it. Because I called it mail money offered. Okay. Mail money offered. Okay. Okay. So this one we call a client-side new function that is supposed to be able to put money into the mail. You know what is the problem? The number of additional cases we have, because you can click on a single currency and pick up a single currency. Then you can pick up a stack of a sub-stack, I mean not a full stack, a split stack of a single currency. Right? And you know what? You know what I will do? It is probably way simpler. I will put a small button that it will just clean the currency. So I will basically take everything back. Yeah, I think that's so much simpler than trying to do all the stacks and freaking shit. Yeah, I will add a button on the window that will say take all back. At least for the money. Not for the... Because otherwise I need to add all the cases in the code where you are splitting money stacks by currency, and I think that's very annoying. While a single button will basically take back all the money. Now, obviously that has to work flawlessly. Otherwise, you will be able to generate money, and that would be a problem. Okay, so now here we should have a new method which is receive money offered, and as you can see it has all the stuff that we need. So server asks us to add money to the mail window. So this is what it's doing now, right? So I think we have the same behavior that we have for receive exchange money. Right? Which is basically the same as this. Let me see, blah, 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 blah. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm cheating a bit, but I'm just copy pasting so I don't have to recreate. Money offered, yes, this one. So I was a bit lazy and I didn't want to recreate these things, and so I just copied another method that is similar. So run on client, reliable, yes. Exactly, and mail money. Offered on client. Connect, 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 connect. So now we are here. Now I will do the same with when. Yeah. I need to test. Sorry, I got distracted a second. I was thinking to something else. Now we need to just get our window, our win mail, right? And in the same way that we did before, we will recreate this. Right, we will recreate this inside WinMail. And wait, I didn't put comment on this, huh? Receive add item. Receive add item. So this will be mail, add, and remove items from window. That is what it is. And maybe here, I don't know, we can have a new event that is receive. Oh shit! That is receive exchange money. No, receive mail. Receive mail money offered, right? And this will be obviously not replicated because we call it directly. And going back here, and then back. Abilities, no interaction, yes. Okay, so now with this move we are inside the WinMail window, the mail window, and we have the information of the new money that has been added. Now I don't know if this is money added or is the total money. That I have no idea. I I think it would be way easier if we can just send always the total, right? So that on the client side we do nothing else than receive. Let me see, yeah. No, offering money. Adjust the money. Offering money. Starter character, adjust money amount. No, yes. It's always the total because he's adding it. Yeah, he's adding it here. Okay, good. It's always the total. It's already always the total. So that's a bit easier. Because we can... Hey, now the question is how the hell we visualize it. Because here I decided to have one slot. I don't know if that's a good idea, by the way. I decided to have one slot for every... But, yeah. I think we can say that in all cases... Basically it's like this, right? It's pretty much like this with the difference that yeah, something like this. Something like this, and then I have to calculate the total though. So in reality is that plus this. So all this block I need to duplicate it somehow. Fuck. I don't like duplicating. Can I make it into a function or something? Yes. I have to. Let's say that this function will take these 4 parameters and will exit like that. So all of this becomes a function, okay? And it will be called yes. No. Why is double? Oh my god, it's so stupid. Okay. Will be called update money slots. Why did it this way? No, because it thinks that these are different. No. Why this mess? Why this mess? Why couldn't just connect them? I don't understand. Wait, no. That is so stupid. So 4 and 4 is the same. 3 and 3 is the same. Okay. I understand, but it did it in a stupid way, but okay, fine. So this and this are basically the same. No, I have to do the opposite. I have to do this. Ah, boys. And then this. Then I have to do this, which is number 2. And this. Then I have to do this, which is number 3 and goes here. And then number 4 that goes there. Okay, so now all these pins are useless, right? All these pins are useless. And this function is working as expected. So I can delete all these pins at the bottom. And this one will be tria, hexa, octa, circle. I think this function is good because we can... Okay, is returning nothing. Now, yes, now these ones we don't care. Okay, so now we have our update. What the? Wow, because they were the opposite. Look at this. Fine, because they were the opposite. So in theory that should do the same, right? We should have not destroyed anything, right? We didn't break anything, hopefully. I think we didn't. But I like this. Very nice. So now we need to basically call the same, right? The same down here. So I don't have to copy anything. I just go and say update with this. Easy. So this server asks to update money. Okay. Okay, we can see if he's doing something, I don't know. In theory it should. So basically now when I'm dropping money into one of the money slots, whatever is my currency, it should automatically update. And is any of the slots. I don't think it makes any difference by slot. No, I think it doesn't. Did I recompile? Did I recompile here or not? I think I did, huh? Well, just to be sure, maybe let me recompile. Ah, wait. Did I call it with... No, wait. I didn't call it. I didn't call that function, boys! I have a big fan next to me that is pushing hair, and I mean it's helping a bit, but it's not really doing much, but it's doing something. Okay. So I think I didn't call this function from player controller. I know I did. Oh, nice. Well, then fine. Okay. Good. I called it. So let me just be sure that we compile, but I think we did it already. And then we can, yeah, it's compiled. Okay, so now we can test. We can test the money. At the moment, it's only going in and not going back. Going back is a bit of a mess. Also, I think can be annoying to remove every single slot. I think it's easier if I just create a button that is like clear money. And it's like clearing all the money in one click. Or something like remove, I don't know. Like remove money. It should appear only when there is money in, but I think it's okay. Okay, let me see if we didn't break the previous functionality. Okay, the previous functionality seems to be working fine. Yes, because I have 5, 3, 2, 1, etc. Now, if I write a new mail, right? I want to write a mail to... What was the name of the guy that joined before? To Pagenozaur. And say hello. Okay. Now, I want to drop coins into this. So I take, for example, 27. Let's take 20... 20 circle and I drop it here. Ah. 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 He said you cannot place money there. Even if I dropped it here. It's kind of strange. So it looks like these lots are not initialized with the proper container. Okay. I mean, it's a bit strange, but fine. Let me see why. So maybe they have minus 13? No, because we have minus 14. I'm pretty sure that we have a minus 14, which is container mail money, right? And container mail money... and container mail money from container, exactly. That is the one that, so that is the code that we should be executing. Ah, I didn't implement anything here. No, because we said, wait a second, we said that I could have done the same as above. No. From mail money. No, wait. This one is from the mail money back. No, it's not this. Wait. Is this? Is from money. Is from money. Case container mail money. Is the destination container. Exactly. So it seems that we have a problem that probably where those lots are not set properly. Those lots are not set properly. Let me see. So we have a cleanup. Cleanup coins. Cleanup coins. Cleanup coins. Populate slot by item. Ah, yes, big mistake. Big mistake. Hey, yes, big mistake. So we need to add a new parameter here, which is the container ID. And the container ID is an integer and is the one that goes here. And the container ID, oh my god, it's so late, it's 7:54. And the container, so yeah, so we need to create actually two different so this one will be make integer, yeah, so this one will be minus 13. And this minus 13 will go here. And then there will be and then there will be another one which is minus 14 that goes into the coins. That is the way it works, boys. That is the way it works. Okay, and then we have a minus 14. Otherwise, it's not actually saying. I mean, it cannot see the thingy, right? Unfortunately, I finished my time. I think I will continue a bit tonight, but not streaming. I think we streamed already for like 5-6 hours and 5 hours, and I think today is okay. But we will see each other tomorrow evening, okay? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think that now it will work actually. Okay, so we will see each other tomorrow evening and around 9 p.m. my time, 9:30 actually, 9:30 p.m. my time, okay? And yeah, I think that's it. So I'm gonna go and say goodbye. I think it was a good session. We did a lot of work. Unfortunately, there is a complex it's a complex piece, so it takes time to actually complete it. Really, yes, it does. So I just need to close the server, yes, and retry to save. Okay, thank you. So we see each other tomorrow. If you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. Also, if you want to help our game even more, we have a Patreon website, which is patreon.com/planeshift. You can find it in the description below. And if you want to join, you get access to the alpha of the game that you can play right now. Plus, you just get access to some of the videos that I'm posting and other Unreal stuff. See you, boys! Tomorrow. Tomorrow, don't worry. Tomorrow will be here. Tomorrow. Bye-bye.